Greetings, welcome back to some Elden Ring. Just same as usual. Okay, stream it. Uh, let's see. Get some stuff done today. Um, nice long day babysitting cats. What am I doing? All right. Just give me a sec. Now I got to worry about our cats, which means I gotta keep an eye and make sure that it's, he sucks. Well, given that it's past midnight and all that, all I can say is for today, Happy Canada Day from Canada, otherwise known as Central Saskatchewan. Actually, how safe is this? As long as the cats don't knock over my dresser again. Anyways, I just need a small drink. Psst, psst. Oh, there we go. Oh, I do. I'm good. I think the item I find around here is called Blue Bow. Supposed to be like a sniperish bow. What trap? Okay, so basically that goes to here, which I can, yeah, because I can get another route. So what I might do is start from the manor and work my way downward. Might, I don't know yet. Yeah, holy bow. Skills equally in strength and dexterity as well as has extra range. Let's see what we got. That's the tree. Let's go that way. Actually, I can find a grace and then just air jump it up there. So I'll do that. Horse takes one spear jab. Boop. Probably do a spear jab to some enemy's horse and they won't get dismounted. Yep, there's the ladder, there's a gravestone, so I can look around here. Somber stakes. There. Someone I forgot to kill. Godskin peelers will be fine. Actually, it's still a bunch of weird items for a bit. The only thing that made no sense to me was how long those dodging those attacks for. Scavenger's curved sword, if we're correct. Hey, that's just a blood loss weapon. Yep. Partial congestion. Climb up we go. Not of volcanic and yeah, this type of bullshit can get you killed. Especially when the enemy doesn't want to die or get hit. Because they're just like, oh, back up, back up. In fact, that nearly killed me twice now. Okay, one path goes up, the other one goes. Because one's like a short distance, and the other one's a long distance. Difference is one actually, I think, has a merchant.
Welcome,
Yeah,
dear
there's a
customer.
merchant down there.
Yes, right this way. Ah, welcome, dear customer. Yes, right this way. Right this way.
Isn't there like madness or something down here? Sort of, I guess. Not really. So,
Welcome. Please, I'm hungry.
volcano pots.
Hello.
Volcano. explosive grape bolts. Oh, explosive bolts. Guilty hood and the confessor's equipment. Yeah, yeah. Possible, but I'm just thinking because you know what? They released Spear for everyone last time, so why wouldn't they decide, you know what? Let's do a universal spec for everyone. And the only thing I could think of is it would save on but you know what? We'll know the details on the 15th. Yep. Yeah, they could do. Yeah, they might say the same thing, like be like Bard Ranger, Bard Mesmer, Bard Necro. They probably would do something like that. Show you here's the Bard, and then they just be like to eliminate confusion. They'd be like, all right, now to show you how Bard is, Bard Ranger, Bard that, and then they throw out a beta saying, try out our various Bard ideas. And people are speculating we're going to Dislana. Well, what I'm doing right now is I'm having extremely low expectations from ArenaNet. And that's only because A, one weapon, last thing. B, all they did was use up the War Claw and revamp it from PvP, world versus world, to make it more important to PvE. And there's a good chance that you probably won't even get to sniff up caches in the new map. I don't know, I'm setting my expectation low. I like the music though. But like I said, we won't know any more details what's going on for their plans until the 15th. Yeah, the image in the background of it, and someone was saying, does Lana or the battle isles, but what they that could also be is like how they use a spec, because you know how when you use a spec there's a slight background. Well, there's a skiff and a tent, and people are saying it's Deslana, and I'm sitting here thinking, I don't know any tropical areas in the desert. And someone's like, hey, Guild Wars 1 fans, we're heading to the Battle Isle. I guess. So here's where is it? Volcano pot. All it takes, bunch of volcanic stones, easy to find, scales with dexterity and strength. There's my 50. Well, the only reason I would think of Deslana, even when people mention it, is because the Alliance meeting prior to Janthier did mention Deslana. When they were making the Tyrian Alliance. And there was another area, but not really. Because ArenaNet kind of hinted that there would be two other areas involved. Yeah. Well, like I said, when it comes to it, I'm just a realist, and after seeing what we got in Janthier, I have my expectations set low. Since we got a backpack, a legendary spear that morphs into 5 forms, the spear is available to all, and the Journeykin, which basically was just the Warclaw, renamed Journeykin for the PvE aspect of the game. And then we got player-owned housing as a bonus. Yeah, only when the commander mentions it, but the lowland would mention it to make it sound different, unique. I know what you mean, I'm just pointing out the variations. We didn't exactly get a new mount, we just got a mount retrofitted for PvE. Oh shit. No, never mind. For a second I thought I jumped to my death. I did see it climbing there. Let's go back. But yeah, I picked up my pre-order, so I won't be able to play it for 20-some days. And then it's like you look at Dragon Quest 1 and 2, and they're like, you cannot play it for 4 months. And I'm sitting there like, yeah, I've never pre-ordered a game where I saw literally 1 month, 20 or X amount of 100 plus days to play, and I'm sitting there like, oops. I thought that was fun. Yeah, I'm curious to see how they do the 1-2 remake. I mean, we kind of got a sneak preview in Dragon Quest 3 when they were showing us Pentacle and all that, only in the dark area, in the dark room. So I'm curious to see how it looks when it's fully done. Oil shield, basically, if you really wanted to make a whole snaky build, strength, dexterity with a viper bite, and then you got the venomous claw from the other one. Be like, look, I have venom. Okay, then we'll go this way. Oh, it's part of the rescue, and it's basically a small house. So what it is there's 5 primary cats upstairs, 2 of which go later at night. And one's in a spare room, and the other one's in a bedroom. And then downstairs there's a cage that can fit up to 18 cats. Certain cats get along with others, so it's more of a management system. Found a jar cannon. But long story short, it's basically a home that's going to be converted into like club. Yeah, shame we don't get to try out my new box because they have to order it in. We just talked to the damn people and they're like, "Oh, you can come in next day and pick it up," and they'll show up and it's like, "Oh, we have to order one in." I guess Saskell does. Yeah, I can hear that. Because when it's on disc with the Discord, it's because my earbuds are connected to the laptop from the Discord and my stream is from the PS5. Basically, I got two separate hearing systems. No, technically the way the network registers it is because PlayStation is active, it's considered. Still buffering? Well, the story was when you first start out is go to a Godric, kill a second whatever lord you want, go here, and go to the giants, go to the dragon, then come back here. Well, I got 55 play hours on this, so let's say 2/3. Because usually by the 80-hour mark, I'm done. Usually by around 80 hours, I'm done. Right now, like the way I measure Elden Ring when I play it is I measure it in hours. And my average is 75 to 85 hours. So based on that retrospect, I'm only 20 to 30 hours behind. Right here, 55 hours, 41 minutes. Usually if I find a farm location and if I start farming, that takes me another hour on usual. Or at least a couple of hours, but that's only, I only do my farming when I'm done. Alright, so you can take the Spirit Spring or you can take the ladder. I vote we take the express elevator. You just did not want me to summon my mimic right away, did you? Pretty much. And it's made of rock. I forgot that's a double hit. I'm out of AFP. This is gonna hurt. I did not consent. But yeah, this Godskin Peeler has a unique running dash attack when you use the charge. Because it does a spin and a jab. So a spin and a thrust attack. Because the spin's from the blade and the thrust attack is from the end. And I got a new hammer. Falling Star Beast Jaw. Strength, intelligence, dexterity primarily scales. With strength, I think, goes into intelligence, even though it says dexterity. But essentially, these are beasts that have fallen from the cosmos. So it's kind of like a meteorite given form. Yeah, if I remember my playthrough, it's up to 80 hours normal, and Shadows of the Earth Tree is another 30 to 40 hours. So yeah, when I was looking at Wu Chang, they were charging I think it was like $66 or something like that. And then deluxe was like 79, and I just said, you know what, I'm not going to argue at 15 bucks, especially when I get a few extra knickknacks. Like some games when they say, here's a digital deluxe upgrade for only $20 or $25. Wu Chang, on the other hand, was like, first of all, we're not selling you a AAA game, so we're not doing AAA price. Second of all, our digital deluxe edition is not even AAA price, which is, nowadays is $93.50, and it's 80. So I'm just sitting there like, all right, I'm sold. Yeah, I guess if I need a game to play in August, I may as well pick up Hollow Knight. Since I gotta get 113% completion. Little finger creeper. Everyone's like, "Brr." Yeah, it's okay. Well, eat 2 ham sandwiches out of hot dog buns with Chipotle. Green onion. Can't even level up. Total main story bosses so far, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, up to 6 more. But 4, 5, and 6 are pretty closely knit, closely knitted. You got the Fire Giant Lord, then you got the Malakath, the Black Blade. Oh wait, I forgot to include another one, so that's a detour. But it goes to, based on how fast that'll go, you got Malakath, Godfrey, America, and the Sacred Beast. And as for who I got left, we got Rykard, Morgott, the Giant Lord, and Melania. Oh, and Moog. Better get out of here. Fighting these guys in melee range is kind of a death sentence. They spit out Death Blight, and what happens is when your meter is full, you instantly die. It's called Worm Faces. I'm gonna take care of that one. and a larval tier. So it was a morphed creature. Excuse me. Well, at least they can get hit with blood loss and frostbite. And I get a golden seed as a reward. Oh, not a golden seed. I got the flask for Leaden Hard tier and Cerulean, whatever that, Night tier. Cerulean Hidden tier. Once drunk, temporarily, any FP you got will be considered null and void. This will erase all FP consumption. And let in hard tier just basically boosts your poise. Stunned. Bows and arrows. Raise your tree, butthole, and someone's actually staring at the hole. And these messages you see, basically, I think what the script stone does is makes you see more messages even from offline players, because most of the messages you see now are from characters currently online. I think you're allowed a maximum 10 or 12 messages before they overwrite and recycle new ones. A short bow. And some beast blood. So we went through this way. And around. Now we're at the bridge. So now I can go this way and up the ladder, and that takes care of here, other than Mount Gelmir, the dungeonish area. Sword key. And I got dismounted because we got an invader, an NPC. They call her Anastasia, the Tarnished Eater. She tries to kill you with a butcher knife just so she can eat you. And I got her sacred butchering knife. Strength dexterity also scales with faith mostly. And also, as an added bonus, when an enemy is struck by it, you basically get healed. Incantation, Golden Vow, increases both attack and defense affinities. 55 feet. More sacramental bugs. Damn angry mutts. And basically, this area just has a bunch of swinging assholes trying to mow the floor, mow the battlefield. Unique items, there is a stairwell. And that was a long ladder, but it leads back up here. So basically a pointless location. No rooms. And some leaf. Nothing around here. Another grace. Good. Now I can take a detour back to Gelmir. We should do 20 on that just because. Yeah, screw it. Straight up arcane. Prison Town Church. Welcome to Mount Gelmir. Right now, the only new enemy in here so far are the lizard folk. Those serpentine enemies. Do, 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 do. Cleaver. And the best incantation seal in the game. For faith users, that is. It has an S scaling when it's fully upgraded. Not only that, it has holy power augmentation as well. Incantations. Requires 40 faith to use. Arguably your strongest healing incantation seal if you do end up using healing. Yeah, that's basically for the pure faith builds. Also, on top of that, it weighs absolutely nothing as well. So basically, you can just run the Cipher Ptah and run the Erd Tree Seal, and your weapons would be considered just weightless. Like, what's your heaviest weapon? My armor. No, what's your heaviest weapon? My armor. Ugh, what's your heaviest weapon? Okay, maybe my bow or my shield. What? Exploding pots. Smoldering shield. Just increases your fire resistance. Well, resist frost and You can also use it as a primary weapon to deal fire damage. Pretty much. Later in the Erd tree, they have what's called, well, they're basically kite shields, but they're actually lance shields. They're designed as a shield and a stab weapon. Someone tried grabbing me. There, that's how we end up back up here. We'll go that way in a moment. Still got parts of this area to explore. Some fire arrows. Enemies throwing poison pots. Five. Yankee. Ow. Smithing stone seats. Man Serpent Shield. Boasts resistance to fire. Yeah. Interesting statue. Yeah, I didn't get home until 12:30 and ate something to eat. I'm not going to be killing any major bosses that I know of right yet. Like this one's going to be Rykard, but I can't slay Rykard yet until I finish the Volcano Manor story, since I want to get my extra rewards. Oh, this is where I got the dagger talisman. I was trying to remember, then I remembered that it was the Blade of Mercy talisman from Erdtree. Yeah, have a good night. Crimson Amber Medallion +1. So instead of your health going up, you'll just go up a little more. Yeah. I should do more of my beach event on RuneScape. Yeah, I'll just sign out that. Probably, probably think I might get at least an hour or two in before I go to bed. Based on what I got left, I don't think I got too much to do. Maybe one boss and a couple of jumping around in an area. Yeah, you got different locations. Can I open from this side? What if I didn't want to open it from that side anyway? I think if I remember correctly, the man serpents are weak to cold damage, or at least frostbite. So there's a drop-off point here. And you got further back here. You also got the roof. But there's no item on the roof. So, process of elimination. We're going this way. Albernuric mask and staff. And another open killer. So, Albernuric mask. Increases your arcane by +4. Makes you look ugly, of course, but you also, the setback of it is that it doesn't hurt. Well, basically it lowers your healing from your primary HP flasks. Not from actual healing, though. And staff I got. Albinuric staff. Requires intelligence and arcane to use, but it actually scales with both, primarily in arcane. So, Max out your arcane, bring up your intelligence just a bit to use a particular spell you want. You got basically a backup weapon. Or in my case, I got a frost weapon because I think frozen weapon doesn't require much to use. Yeah, it's only 15, which Godric's rune. Place to drop down from. Well, we got a ladder. And there's how you get the item from back here. And then you just drop down. And go through this way. And then you open the back door. Personally, I don't remember how well our Berneric staff will scale with Arcane, so I'll probably keep it just for something to experiment with. These things like they grab you, get on you, and then spit in your face. That bird cage. Blown ahead of us. It's like I'm being bad. And there's a ladder right there. Yeah, I don't think going there has any significance, and I think you might die from this. Okay. Yeah, there's no significance for it. That's cool. Strong attack basically stabs him. Come back that way in a bit. Now I can take this back road. And that's how you go to all the trouble for Summer 6. This one you can basically just take one path, go straight up, or likewise you can take this road. It's on one end, Smithing 6 on the other. And then that's all there is to it about that. Okay, this one path will take you down, one will take you up, this will take you up, that'll take you down. We're allowed to summon here because there's an interesting enemy here. Another lava worm. Just grab my bow. Ow. Houston, we have a problem. We have no more heals. Run for it! Plenty of butterflies. Yeah, nope. Get him, Mimi. Ooh, frostbite. What is that glintstone? Oh, yeah. Kept my distance, had some poison. Good to go. Grab the item over here. Smithing stone 7. I need oh, backup healing. Take a dumpling. You end up poisoned. So you take the anti-poison. Do, 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 do. Going up. A few of these and a few of these. Song 5. Called Keep My Distance. I can go that way, or I can go this way. Yeah, that takes care of my bridge problem. back to the grease. Time to fight Fatso. Goodbye, Fatso. Noble's Presence Incantation and the Godskin Stitcher Thrusting Sword. Rosso Billy with Gusto. Knocking enemies into the air. Yeah, give them one hell of a belly flop. And heavy thrusting sword, strength, dexterity, skills with both reasonably. A snake shrine. Serpents, Amnion. Amnion from a womb that bore unintended offspring. Now, what I do with this particular item is go see Raya about it. Or I should say Zarias.
Oh, it's you. Forgive me. My mind never ceases to churn of... I know I can trust you. I saw something slithering in the pitch black of night. It entered the room next to this one and never came out. If I'm not mistaken, it took the form of a serpent, just like me. Does the Volcano Manor hide some secret that Lady Tanith has kept from me? I realize that I shouldn't impose, but if you discover anything, would you please share?
Tell her the dark side.
Really? Oh, so there was a secret after all. Oh my. Lady Tanith, my own mother, has deceived me. Was I not born by the grace of a king? What is this? I remember this scent distinctly. Funny, isn't it? I am certain of it. I was born inside this. It's a part of my birth, Mother. You have my gratitude. Thanks to you, I am no longer afraid. I want to know. how I was born and met Lady Tanith. One day, I hope to call her mother once again. This time from the bottom of my heart. I want to know one day.
If you follow this, it cannot come. She said that. To you, I should have known something was wrong. The signs were clear enough. Well, Zarias has placed her trust in you. All the more reason I must tell you that some things are better left un- Besides, no one should be blamed for their heritage. What matters one's lineage? Zarias has placed her trust in you. That some things are...
Do, 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 do.
I want to know one day.
They call it the Temple of Iglay. Iglay. A lot of red candles. And a switch elevator. This place has another shortcut elevator. Circle around the area. Come here, then drop down. That was close. Butterfly. And that's how you take care of that. A ladder that takes me somewhere. No, let's go this way. Missionary's Cookbook. Holy proof dried liver. Basically enhances my holy negation. Ooh, an item. Crimson Tear Scarab. Increase the recovery of each health flask, but also increase damage taken. I don't think I've ever found that, only because I never really looked at this side. Chances are that's the one item I've missed in multiple playthroughs. So as Homer Simpson would say, don't. Don't. But I never wear these scares to begin with, so it's not really a loss if I've never bothered to look for them in the first place. Probably hate it. It says healing by like 10% maybe. Well, another option, what I could do is during downtime is swap over to the hat, the scarab, drink a health flask, and then swap it off for something else. So, do something a little like that, I could. Well, that takes care of the elevator situation. That trouble for a stone sword. Something fun. We probably keep rolling and not find anything. Yay, death blade. Somber Steaks.
Oh, it's you. I'm afraid there is something I must tell you. I was an unwanted child, born not of grace, but of a hideous ritual. Something that can never be accepted. Not by men, nor serpents. Even Lady Tanith shouldn't accept me. I know that you have done so much for me, but I wish to ask one last kindness. Kill me, please. I thought that I feared nothing, but this. Free me from this accursed frame. I know that, but I wish. Kill me. I thought that I feared nothing. Free me from this
She's like, kill me. Try turn back.
I know that I wish to kill me. I thought that free me.
I think one was like a gesture or something. I can't remember what was required here per se.
I know that you, but I wish to kill me. I thought that free me. I know, but I wish kill me. I thought that I free.
Yeah, we're not gonna kill her. We're not a murderer. Now murdering those assholes is fine. Normal man serpent, fat neck man serpent, and big head man serpent. And now I can summon my own man serpent. Personally, I'd rather know if you can get their cloak as a drop. They can drop their staff, which is Gelmir's staff. It scales with both dexterity and intelligence. Now there's a sending gate here. Come back later because it'll send you straight to the boss. We're not gonna go to the boss because we'd rather be sent there by a different means. As for the detour, maybe we're supposed to jump there or drop. Well, no, there's a door here. I'll remember something about it in a bit, but right now, not important. Ow. Let's see what this. For me. Ash of War, Royal Knight's result. Greatly powering up your next attack.
Hello again. Try to find.
If you follow this, it cannot come. No. I haven't seen Zarias anywhere, and she has no scouting duties now. Has she gone off in search of answers? Why won't she just listen? May I ask your aid, not as the manor's proprietress, but as Zarias' mother? If she discovers the answer to her question, and it causes distress, have her drink this potion, to purge that which would cause her pain.
Tonic of Forgetfulness. I think this is also a two-sided quest because you can actually take this tonic and use it for something else.
Yes, my wish is a grave disrespect to her. No different than the Erd Tree's imposition, but I've no choice. My wish is that I've no choice.
Uh,
Worthy tarnished. It is the run. You still.
Well, anyways, we're keeping that tonic. Where's the guest hall again? No way, you go to the church and take the path. Anyways, I think you're supposed to give her an item or something. I forget. Because one ending's like this, and one ending's like, hey, look, memories. As for what she'll give you, it's a talisman that increases your overall damage taken. Now, why would I want to wear something like that? Seedbed Curse. So when an enemy gets killed, defiled. There's a total of 5 Seedbed Curses. Find all 5, you'll get access to an ending. That's gonna kill me, right? Nice try. That was close. Anyways, the Seedbed Curse gives you a mending rune, which leads to a separate ending. If you do that quest line, you'll get the Sword of Milos as well as the Dung Eater armor. Okay, temple. So yeah, we technically fully explored, minus those 2 little areas. Which is exactly what we want to do, is explore those.
I know thee, but I wish to ask. Kill me. I thought that free me. I know, but I wish. Kill me. I thought that free me.
We're supposed to get like a prattling pad that's like. I want to say it's a gesture, I just don't remember. Bow, maybe? Yeah, there's two options. Give her the tonic, do that, kill her, or basically just don't do anything. If I remembered what I used on my primary character, that might be part of it. I got spit poison. Yeah, I know there's a way to get over there. Okay, I remember that being a save. This will take me to the other side of the area, right? Yep. And then go this way. Dagger Talisman. And what that basically does is enhance critical hits. And critical hits are known as backstabbing or stance breaking. Alright, so now this area is completely explored. So now we can go to Bridge of Iniquity. Because we still got quite the north part of this and more of this. So, but that's my goal at least done tonight. I could probably get a bit more done tonight. Well, if I think about what I got left, got the Rise, got the Ruins, Windmill Exploration, the Tree, more Ruins. I already explored the Windmill Village, and then mostly a few other little knickknacks, which I can probably get done within the next couple of hours alone. I'm physically tired, but I'm not mentally tired, if that makes better sense. No treasure. Wah, wah, wah. Probably climb down, but we'll stay up top. Should probably see how much the bat. 1295 goes up to. It's only if not engaged. I could always use that too. Rice blood ruins. Yeah, some of these dogs I actually hate because they normally attack you once. Well, what these particular dogs like to do is they'll get like a double attack in. Basically a double hitbox. Sanguine Noble. Bloody Hellas. This is another heavy thrusting sword. Strength, dexterity, arcane scales better with dexterity and arcane. Causes bloodlust buildup. Should be an invader sign here. No. 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 There it is. Use Festering Bloody Finger and invade Magnus the Beast Claw's world. Yes. So this is where you can do the PvP to an NPC, and I think that's how you get White Mask's Berries quest line to continue. So, I gotta backtrack and find someone that sells PvP fingers. If I remember where. Actually, Patches sells them too. I'll buy 3 just to be safe. Another arcane. Sacramento. Hello. What's up? Okay, if I remember correctly, I think this is how you start a quest line. Oh. Oh, there's Magnus. There we go. Great stars, and that's basically just a great hammer that allows you to heal up. Yeah, I know where the farming's for that one is. I'm guessing there's some form of duplication glitch that still works. Oh, I'm not too worried, thanks. I'm doing basically no online mode review for a friend that's considering buying the game. In fact, I'm using Twin Blades. It's just becoming more of an addiction for me. Okay, so I think if you kill the PvP guy, you can progress Barry's quest line. He's like, be sure to try out that finger I gave you so you can use that to go invade other players, or likewise, you can invade an NPC once you find their summon sign. Ooh, I was right. Nice.
I'm glad that you're enjoying it. I knew it from the very start. You have a taste for noble blood. A knight to serve Luminary Moog, the Lord of Blood.
Okay, I was worried that this guy's quest could not be progressed in offline
Luminary
mode.
Moog has So, what do you say?
Yeah, no, I may go for it.
Now, take
Lord of Blood's favor, white piece
for
of
your
cloth.
final trial. Normally, this ritual would involve killing one's own maiden and recanting the wisdom of the two fingers. But
So basically, go kill anyone that is considered a maiden. Or, if you remember the Church of Inhibition a long time ago, there's a maiden outfit, but there's a dead maiden sitting here that you can just soak in her blood.
my lambkin, you've complete, and with this, you are a knight who will assist Lumen. Now, give me your finger. This noble blood will be an immutable Oh, good heavens. Clench your teeth or something.
There, now you got a bloody finger. If you remember, I think it's more so just the fact they either crumbles the bone or basically picks off a fingernail.
Never forget that feeling of agony, for it is what binds you.
But
Have this.
now you don't need festering bloody fingers anymore, because literally you can just invade whatever you want. Unlimited.
With the power to grant, I've gone out of, but you mustn't use it just yet. The meeting must wait until the Mogwin dynasty commences. Luminary Mog yet slumbers. We must one day, right, my lad? One day, right, my lad?
Alright, so this particular item that I just got will take me to the Mogwin dynasty area, which is located right about here underground. So we'll deal with that in a bit, because a couple of things you can do there. You can go slay mold and grant access to some interesting incantation. I think it's an incantation or a great blood spear. That's pretty handy. His outfit. If you have Shadows of the Erd Tree, you'll have access to Shadows of the Erd Tree right afterwards. And aside from that, it's also a really good area to farm for runes if you have access to a high capable area of effect attack. Be it an Ash of War, Dragon's Breath, you name it. And if you got plenty of larval tears, you can always respec, go on a farming trip, come back 30 levels later or so. So the possibilities become endless, which I'll be showing when I get around to it. Which will either be maybe later before I sign out, or I'm done with this section of the Altus Plateau. Chest here. So we're past the ruins. Start exploring. Only a few minor areas left. This should go back quickly. I don't think there's any enemies that spawn at night here. Cobblestone. Let's see. Giant plant hurt. Apparently, if you can get this Ashen Horse started off, you do have some hyper armor. Soldier with the torch pole wanting to get involved. Ooh, looky. So regarding another great stars. Keep it up, and you could probably grab 2 hammers and go on the hammer spree. Now I really want to say there's an enemy that spawns here. I don't think there is. Golden 10. There's a broken bridge over here. Let's see if I can make use of that. Looks like yes and no. All that for sleep, Lucius. Ooh, what we got here? Radiant gold mask. I think I was looking for that before. Now I got an ugly face mask. Golden Order incantation. I don't think it's like fundamentalist. I think gold orders, like or tree seals or something. I don't know. Either way, that's basically your incantation booster. Let's see, we got windmill, windmill. In that case, I'm gonna go through this little path. So we're gonna mark these. Rise the tree. Ruins. And then that should cover the entire area. This is a little village. Setup for leveling is 150 for PvP. It's either higher, it's only higher if you don't find as much people that often. At least I don't know how this community is now. At higher than 150 compared to back then. I usually go for around 200, 250 before moving on. But yeah, well, level 150 or lower, that's pretty much the PvP meta in a nutshell. If you don't have access to PvP or you have zero interest in PvP, then just farm like if you want to. You can always get summoned into another player's world and help them fend off invaders. That's another option. Most people end up like speed running, kind of like whenever you hop on Night Rain. Speaking of which, I should have a new Everdark boss in a couple days. I like killed a Dark Drift Knight once. So maybe I'll see if the Duchess can murder the Dark Drift Knight. Do, 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 do. Yeah, I don't think there's a merchant down here at all. Yeah, that just goes for a wall. Isn't there a grace down here? Weird, I thought there was a grace beside Godwin before. Or Galwin. Where the frick his name is. It's ready, it's forward. The old man is not soon, 'cause he's still away. Just climb up, I don't see anything in particular. Monument here, Defense of Landale. And then there's the cathedral, well, the second church. response. Nothing important. Oh, one of these sanguine guys spawn here. That's nice. I think you can keep farming those guys, but I think all they're going to do is drop you blood ruses. Because I don't ever remember them dropping any clothing. At least to my knowledge. Unless you're over in Mikla's hiding tree or scaling tree area. A couple of air jumps. Just a bunch of bad doggies. Send them straight to the pound. Faces. No. Butterfly. So normally there's a rise here, but there's a catch about this. And it's that it's invisible. That's 3 phantom crests. So if you find one of these, touch one. Now let's go find number 2 and number 3, which are pretty much scattered about this forest. Now they'll be pretty obvious because there's going to be ghosts of imps. And if there's ghosts of imps attacking you, then the crest is nearby. Case in point, just wait. There's ghost imp, and there's a crest. And these enemies always respawn. So. Now the next one is going to try and be a little tricky. But again, if you see those enemies, they're close. Ooh, what do we got here? Songs of 5. All I can say about that is, ooh. Are you frickin' blind? Yes, balls. Yeah, if you ever want to just get killed by a worm face, all you have to do is get stunned. Stunned and spat on. Alternatively, I think you can also farm them for sacrificial branches, which prevent rune loss upon death, but break. So you gotta be careful, otherwise you're gonna die because of death blade. So it comes in handy for this too. I think I had those. So if you got rejuvenating boluses, they'll remove Deathblight buildup. Alternatively, you can also use the Order Healing Incantation. Deathblight is also called Vitality. So the higher your arcane, the higher your resistance. Another item you can use is items with high vitality, which is generally clothing. Or if I went to the deep root depths and picked up one of these, well, this raises it by 140. Any number of options are available. And if you're going to get inflicted by Deathblight often, well, next best option is to Crown Pure Great Rune active. If you get the old worm bases on a regular basis, well, not very regularly. Just bring status debuffs or someone with a heavy hit. Speaking of which, there's those imps again. Oh. That means we're close. That rock is an odd, peculiar color. And that is why. All three crests have been found, the tower has been revealed. As you can see, unseen blade, unseen form. Unseen form basically hides your form, and unseen blade will hide your weapon. Somewhat handy for PvP if you don't want players to see what you're using. Really screw with their eyesight. Alright, so that area is taken care of. Now we can go to the tree next. There's a couple of little items we can find around here too. They kill them fast enough before they spit, you're good. Three hefty beast bones. Very hefty. Hefty, hefty, hefty. slugs. Overbloom. Tree. I think I got the items from here. And my network's replaying messages. Flash. This is that one broken bridge right underneath it. I think this pond has gold fireflies. Good. Always use spot fireflies. Fireflies means I can go make gold pickled foots, and gold pickled foots means I can go farm more rooms. Let's see. And that's why you always look around. Alright, let's go to the tree. Now, mimics are actually immune to death blight, so you don't have to worry about them dying from this. Wait, they are immune? Oh, yes they aren't. It's impressive. I learned something new. And here's the bigger version of one. It's Scarlet. You also have an ice spear if you want one. Heal up. Keep your distance. There, eat one of those. I got spit on by a ton of death blight, but I killed my enemy. Crimson Spell Crystal Tear, Speckled Heart Tear. Anyways, Crimson Spill will boost your maximum HP once drunk. And Speckled will raise all your resistances and heal your status ailments. I generally go with that because I don't prefer the extra utility. Usually that's what I do with a lot of the crystal tiers I get. Prioritize utility usage over You'll notice that instead of tarnished sunflowers, there's actually golden sunflowers here. And then there's more of those assholes over there. Folk ruins. Asha War, Golden Slam. And what that basically does is propels your character in the air by jumping and then slamming your ass into the ground, doing a holy shockwave. Sounds good, but really isn't. Bone darts. Now, if you need another healing overtime item, there is actually an icon shield around here. What that does is just, as I said, heal overtime. Wrath of Gold. If you're familiar with Dark Souls, the miracle called Wrath of the Gods, which basically does a wide AoE bomb and knocks back enemies, and of course people like using it to spam to deal damage and throw people around like ping pong balls. That's pretty much what Wrath of Gold is. On top of the fact it also does holy damage. Doesn't require a lot to equip either, if I remember correctly. Yeah, 32. You can also charge it, so instead of making an instant cast, you hold the charge, and it will do a lot more damage. You can kind of use it if someone's going to backstab you, use it right away. If someone's going to take time to look at you, you can charge it up and hit them before they know it. Yeah, I think the icon shield's in this one. There it is. Warm faces. I don't think there's a dungeon with any sorts hiding around here. Yeah, no. So this takes 22 strength. I only have 20, but 25 because it has a pretty low guard boost for most great shields. And even though it'll block most physical damage, 5% of that will still get through. As for the HP per second, if I'm not mistaken, I think that's like 3 HP per second. Now, even if you don't have the strength to wield it, you can, however, Just leave it as an HP buffer. So there you go. Combined with the Blessed Dew Talisman, you're looking at 5 HP per second. Which is good, but it would be a lot better if it was a stronger effect. Like even the FP talisman you get in Shadows of the Earth Tree, it's like, oh, now I can finally restore my FP passively. Raw. Reason being is it restores 0.5 per second, meaning it restores 1 FP every 2 seconds. As such, that means you're not going to be using it as a heavy spellcaster build, but you will use it as a buffer for skills or buff spells or, you know, just something to keep yourself preoccupied as you do. It has also a practical use in group combat, though. By that I mean you just join an online world and basically restore your FP while walking around. And if you want to make a restoration build to go with that, well, you can use the Sacred Dew, the blue Sacred Dew. What else? You can use the Icon Shield. So now you're restoring 1 FP every 2 seconds, but 10 HP per 2 seconds. Protection of the archery, affinity damage negation, all except physical. Very handy for elemental damage type users. And if you feel like you need more, just equip the Pearl Drake Talisman. Take some. I think food can be used with the incantation. Alright, so that's taken care of. Now, the next thing we want to do is go to the windmills. Then we go to this tower. And then there's the ruins. I like using waypoints when I can. It helps me track where I'm going on occasion, but at the same time it helps me be less forgetful of my surroundings. Let's see, today's 21st. All goes well, I should be done probably within the first. Probably the second week, if I'm being honest. It gives me 2 weeks. I'm thinking a week. What I might do while I'm waiting for my next game is probably just screw around for build tinkering. Actually getting some progression on my characters. Oh, forest bill. Got really not much. Just a bunch of enemies playing dead in the water. Nice little lake. got rats. Giant rat ashes. You can give me giant rat ashes, and all I say is burn them, kill them, burn them again. We got someone put a message there saying, reminds me of fire. Reminds me of Dark Souls 2 lighting up one of the windmills. Battle mage. Oh, I'm a glintstone crown and a full battle mage set. Cool. Grants both strength and intelligence, but reduces FP. I think their armor set is classified like as a medium armor set. Oh, okay. Yeah, well, oh, let's go see if there's anything new going on here.
Ah, well then.
Yeah, we've got party goers. Navy hood, nobles traveling, and twin knight swords. I just found my 5th twin blade. Scales in dexterity and strength, relying on its strength. Dual wielding spin attacks. Basically, just a better looking version of it. Noble's traveling garb. Just silk thread clothing. And if you're on the HP hood, that gave you +1 vigor. This one gives you +1 mind. But other than that, that's pretty much all you're going to find. Alright, we got another window to check. Like, I got a big axe I can reach no matter how far you go. Lots of raw meat. Don't blend. Eat 'em up, eat 'em up, eat 'em up. Stuff 'em down, stuff 'em down. Woo-hoo. Okay, that takes care of that windmill. Let's go to the tower. Siege engine. What? I think those siege engines are broken. There's a tower over there. Oh. Lightning slash. And basically what that would do is just reinforce your weapon with lightning. great book. 20 strength, 20 dexterity. Pretty standard. one thing I was looking at. I had a couple of things on my mind, so I'm just trying to. If I want to do that. While I'm trying to make it to my next few locations, I'm also having a couple of thoughts on the side. If you remember where Lanisax was, now you Lanisax. We should have a verbal debate with Lannis. Yes. There you go. There we go. And an incantation known as Lanciate's Blade. Basically, performs a sweeping motion with a small AoE. And if you remember the painting I found a while back, I see Song of Champions. It's a harp bow. Strength, dex, not really useful, not really great. Just something if you want to go twang, 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 twang. What's the scaling on? Okay. This. A beetle! Lightning Ram. Basically hold the button. As long as you have stamina, you basically roll into an enemy. You may notice these golden imbued sheep, well, piss them off enough, they will start rolling at you. Father Church. Dragon Bolt Blessing. Makes attacks easier to deflect. Kind of like attacks hit you that bounce right off. also lowers your lightning negation. And we're going to sacred tier. And now we just have this last area right over here. After which, I can finally now explore the inside of Lanedale. Or go see the Moldwood Dynasty. There is a song for ancient Dragonstone awaiting me. One of these Black Knight assassins. You did. No, didn't cut. Black Knife. And that's a legendary dagger. Skills with dexterity and faith, inflicts holy blade of death, which basically sends a projectile at an enemy, which once hit will reduce their maximum health and do slight tick damage. Not a whole lot, just a sufficient amount. And then you see the pillars and it's like, oh, that's important. I'm gonna need Raptor of the Mists again. Be scaling, that could be fun. Crimson Seed Talisman. Basic Rave raises the potency of a health restoration class. Shadows bathe in light and no weakness. We have a type of enemy called shadows, and they are completely immune to damage. Unless you somehow bathe them in light. And not a light weapon. You see there's a light, there's a shadow, and it's harmful. You probably can't even throw a glowstone at it. Only holy magic can spell it. Yeah, I was thinking there was these chariots here, but I might be thinking of another area. I might be thinking of this grave. Either way, I'll keep Raptor the Mist slotted for a while. I'm gonna need it anyway. Slippery issues. Up. Ow. Stone sword key. Dragon Crest Shield Talisman +1. Never found the standard one, but what that does is raise your physical damage negation by 9%. So that will be nice. And if I drink an opaline, that should put me up at 50%. Let's get to it. So there's no lever. There's a shadow enemy, but I see no source of light. So what do I do? Make it follow you. I see no light. Follow me. There we go. Let's get it to follow me back. Keep following me. Come on. No, don't get scared. Come here. Come on. Now you did. And with that, the seal is broken. Flower. Ancient heroes in. Ancient Dragonite crystal. Mr. Crystals. Strike foes down with thunderbolts. Oh. Alright. We have completed this entire area. I still think there was a normal dragon crest talisman somewhere. I just don't remember. No, not a big deal. Anyways, let's use this and go to the audience grounds. Because I'll explore the inner area of Langdale later on. Below board 9. As you can see, I gotta grab a map. There we go, Mogwin Palace. And that's where you have access to Shadows of the Earth Tree. This right about here is where my major farming is. So I'm going to be briefly exploring this because this won't take very long at all. And it all depends on how I do against enemies compared to last time. Oh, before I forget, I did talk to Great Jar Alexander. So since I got that grace, and I completely forgot about this, now I just reminded myself, we're gonna go finish more of the Great Jar quest line. Which this will be a final upgraded version of the Arsenal Charm. So coming up to the Great Jar here, there should be invader signs. Ignite the Great Jar's red summon sign. These are completely randomized. So basically, summon up whoever you feel like you can handle. Like this one's a Carrion Knight. This one's like a Millennium, like a clean rod, Knight of Rod with a bow. This one is just a fat guy with a curved greatsword. And this one is a claw wielder. So I think we're going to summon this one. Out of everyone available, that looks like the easiest solution. Now, as a spellcaster, this is difficult to do unless you got certain ones. All I see is this guy using an arrow. So, that was easy. Oh, you have to defeat all three. Alright, we'll summon this guy now. So this guy's got a colossal weapon and claws. One more. This guy is going to be tanky. We should be fine. I don't think you can enchant a bloodhound's blade. Pretty sure I kept the curved great sword. There it is. Oh, you can. Here's what I know. And there we go. Great jar's ours. You got one. You got standard +1. And this is technically +2. Carry as much as you can. Grow big and strong. So there you go. That takes care of that section. Now if I can stop getting shot by golems, that would be nice. Ooh. You know what? The golem's still trying to target me even inside the Colosseum. This is why I ate the whole. Oh, you're stuck in combat. I demand you die. Oh, down. Now I can teleport. Back to Win Dynasty. Yeah, so the other option, if you didn't get here by Barry's quest line, is later on when you have access to Mikla's Halic Tree, there's a sending gate that sends you here, and you can just walk your way down. Think you can't kill these things. They do hit pretty hard. So you notice that there's normally Albinurics, but this time there's red Albinurics. Also blood-tainted shit. Not kidding, that's exactly what it is. If you find you're struggling here, you can also summon. And that's why those can kill you pretty quick. I don't need my great root for this though. There's a couple of things I need to explore anyway. And yes, they do attack fast. It's 7. Silver fireflies. So, how much do you think I'm going to kill for these? These are the soldiers. 2,500. Now, multiply 2,500 by about, let's say 15, if not more. And you'll see why this is a great farm later on. Smithing down 6, gold root 15. Blood grease. 8. Swarm of flies. This is a really good incantation. But what it does is it sends out a swarm of blood flies to chase down your enemy and builds up blood loss. It also doesn't require a lot to equip, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Faith 11 Arcane mostly. So basically that becomes your new spam spell. Ash of War blood text, usable on a thrusting weapon. What I understand about blood text is that attacks connect to an enemy. You basically drain their health, or at least restore your own health. I've never used it, but after reading what it does, I might use it. Heroes are 4, 30,000 runes. And if you're not careful, because they grow spikes like that, they can kill you just like that. So the objective is to kill them as fast as you can, or they have a chance to retaliate. Otherwise, you're going to be playing dodge the spike ball. Let's see. Okay, I don't know if you can use blood tax on this. Oh, you can. Usable on armaments capable of thrusting. Colossal weapons accepted. Uh, Hold that thought. I'm curious to try this out. From what I heard, the healing is supposed to be really good. Okay, this time I'll get to the grace. Fine, I didn't want my item anyway. Meet my rooms. See? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, so I was right, about 15. So there's a grace right here. You'll see how blood taxed it is. There's 4 quick jabs. And because I put it on keen, shit happens. So, now here's what you do. This is a better way to show it. Now, if you got a dragon ability, this is pretty good here. Now, if you want to enhance its damage even further, we don't want my winged sword for this. We'll use the roar medallion. And this is where FP becomes a must. And that's why you want to get your attack off before they do that. This is where I come to farm for a couple hours. Alright, good. I'm nearly empty on runes. This will be a good example of how quick the farming can be. I'm not going to use the Dragon's Breath. I'm just going to kill him normally, and you'll see how quick everything racks up. And this is pretty much what a full rotation will look like. The healing's nice from this. Ooh, rune eyes. That's worth 12k. There. Kill those for 2. And that's how much you're looking at. And it didn't take long to kill them. So you're looking at 50k every time. If you got enough FP, just dragon roll. Couple thing like that, there you go. Now, because I'm really interested in showing this off, actually, I don't even think I can equip it on my. Hold that thought. Oh, yes, I can. All right. Where is it? You know, I put it somewhere. Where is it? Here it is. I need 24 dexterity. Whatever. Sacred Relic Sword. Combine it with. I need dexterity, so use my dexterity relic. This sword you get at the end of the game. Its special attack is called Wave of Gold, and I'm going to show you just why exactly I love this attack in 2 seconds here. And this is a good example of when I was talking about the farming. Do 1 or 2 of those, run back. Rest at grace. Do this again. Rest at grace. Rinse, repeat. And that's giving me about 24k every time. And last I checked, basically this takes somewhere between 30, 40 seconds. So let's say 45 seconds and multiply it by 75. And that's how much runes you'll get per hour. 25k times 75, which is 10 is 250k, so 7 is 1.7. Yeah, so 2 mil an hour. Upwards to 3 mil an hour if you really feel inclined to farm. And this is only on New Game. It's not New Game Plus. It's not New Game Plus 7. Now, I would imagine the farming for that would be holy hell. And basically, what you do with that type of farming is you just farm until you feel like, oh, I feel I'm sufficient in levels. I'll move on. Because what you're going to do is go to New Game Plus, and then you're going to come back to that same farming site, and then you're going to re-rinse the cycle because you're going to tell yourself, ooh, I think I can farm a lot higher than that. But I just wanted to show that off. I should be going to bed soon. I'm not even tired, that's the sad part. So you see the little heads, they're trying to hide. Just starting out and looking to get an early farm in, as long as you got a decent weapon and you rush through various quest line, which is just talk to let's see, you talk to Very, then you make your way over to the Rose Church, talk to him again, tell him you doubt whatever. In online mode, you go invade players and then keep talking to them. Or, like I just did without the player requirement, then you go to the Church of Inhibition, prep that for later, go kill the magma worm, and then once you're through, rush your way all the way to Rice Blood Ruins, summon the Beast Claw guy, invade him, beat him, run back to Rose Church, and then run over to the Church of Inhibition, then run back to Rose Church, summon, and now you're here. Which I think can happen as low as level 50 in my experience. Oh, here's Swarm of Flies. Sounds of Swarm of Flies easily inflicts blood loss. It's been nerfed several times, but it's still pretty handy. So yeah, we'll keep murdering these guys for a minute. And that's why you gotta be careful. I tried healing, they're like, here's an axe. Okay, I'll try healing again, here's another axe. Which makes you wonder, why the hell is poison even in this game if you're gonna wear the heaviest armor and still get hit before drinking your flask? But yeah, even that Ice Dragon Bolt incantation I got a while back would be useful here too. Tainted shit. Circle around. Smithing Stone 8. How many did I need? I need a lot more of that. Alright, you're gonna get invaded 3 times over here. Furthermore, if you're one of those crow demons, this is their enhanced version, and they are deadly as hell. Nameless Blight Mask, who likes to try and focus on critically hitting you. Also inflicts blood loss. That's one. And yes, he doesn't even give you but you gotta kill all of them. This is still part of Varys' quest line. Kill all the invaders, and you'll get a special treat. Underneath. Well, let's see if I can handle any of these. This. Ow. That attack will be deadly. They flop around like crazy. You don't assist. Take note successfully. There's 14k for your trouble. Let's continue to wander around. Like Drake Talisman +2. Best you can get for now. And maxes out your holy negation. By 13%. That was rude. These are a pain to kill if you're playing on the sorcerer's style. Basically, just picture getting tapped, especially when you don't have the health half the time for it. Some sort of key. Let's go one up. And that's why I don't like these freaking cis-ass rounds. And that's why I also said you can lose plenty of rune arcs here. But that's just how life goes. Either you'll love this area for farming, or you'll hate this area just because, well, look where I hate these guys. Plain and simple, really. And all we're doing is trying to collect all the loot. Roses. Now here's this where it becomes harder. How about you get invaded, deal with hounds, and one of these demonic birds? Sounds like fun. Especially when this guy's prone to backstabbing me. Hey, heal, please. Also casts blood flies as well. You can kind of use the geyser to your advantage. See? Good thing I have plenty of blasts, right? White mask, more surgeon gown, gloves, trousers. Now the irony is in normal PvP, this would never fly because players often are not fooled by the fact that red phantoms get assisted by enemies. So what do? Either wait them out, or basically summon other phantoms and continue playing the waiting game. Which by far is probably the most boring way to play this game. Where's this mouse? Oh, there it is. White mask. Slightly raises attack power when there's blood loss nearby. This could be handy. Could have sworn there's 3 war surgeons. They'll stomp you, peck you. That's why you'll easily grow to hate these enemies. Especially when they have a high health bar, too. Warrior Cookbook 24. Whatever could it be, I wonder? Swarm pots. See, swarm of blood flies. Normal container. Takes mushrooms and blood tainted shit. So basically, throw at an enemy, put blood flies on them, and start watching them get shredded for blood loss. And there's a golden sap here too. Okay, there is a third one. 1v1, bitch. There, that's all three of them. Through. Let's get some stone. I was just only interested in grabbing. Okay, so now this area is explored, which means I can finally go up to the dynasty. I'm still under attack. Why? Good thing I'm running to a grace. Arcane point. Save 5 there. You know what? I'll stop right here and finish up tomorrow or later on. As for what's going on, we'll finish Barry's quest line, defeat Mole, and then back to explore the rest of this. Anyways, I am signing out, so thanks for watching and stay tuned for more.